Fun times all around. How are you doing? It's been a minute. To be honest, I would have started sooner, but I was more sucked into playing Coral Island. That was something else. Got stuff done, at the very least, but it's better than nothing. Well, actually, it wasn't just Coral Island. It's also the fact that I was watching some other, was it Netflix, original show called Bastard. I don't know how I feel about it exactly. It's like, it's alright, but... Shoot, what can you say? It's not, I don't recommend watching it with somebody else with you, though. The 23rd, it's the 25th. But didn't you also post it? Guess not. Alright, fine. On the 25th. All to the boom. What's that? Ah, that one. Yeah, that's done. I already got that done. Then it was the Friendly Dreams, which is very soon. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, that's right. Friendly Dreams, All to the Bloom, Immersive Theater, for how much time I actually have to get her, which I got some of her things. That's about as much as I can really throw out.
The world outside Purgatorio Island.
And I did put some work in, so we now have Sybil.
Good.
Boom.
I know what you wish to ask, but you're not yet strong enough to warrant my response. So, lay down your weapon. That's the kindest advice I can offer.
Yay! I got Sybil! I have no idea how she works. Well, of course I don't, because I just completely unlocked her at this point, because why not? I felt like it would be right to do so. It would do right by you guys if I did not, completely unlock them. While I grab the stuff off screen, I unlock them completely while you are there to see. Yeah, fun stuff, right? Anyway. Ah, man, what is the... Besides story, I don't even... I know I was grinding for a bit. Because right now she's at this, as a currently... What are we even called? By our Demon King of Light. Don't ask me how I remembered that. Mind your business. Yeah, I don't remember what we were called. Oh, we do need that though. Hello. I don't remember what we were called initially. Oh well, that's a shame, I guess. Actually, what happened? Would this be moral? Because it's been a while. Fucking jackpot. Walk away from the temptation. Nothing. No. Oh wait. No. Wait. We have to go inspect the vehicle. Then we have to go talk to this guy. So if I remember correctly, I had gotten Chaos Morality. Ooh, 94. Almost there. We have to talk to Rhythm. Oh yeah, that's right. And cutscene? Yep. I'm not playing the cutscene again. Thankfully, if anything, what I did end up realizing, since I've been doing this over and over again, when you're at the end of this story, pretty much, at the end of what we last did, which was pretty much.
Let's go over what we found so far. Maybe we missed something important.
Oh wait. Since the last time we were doing the story and then I stopped, this cutscene plays every single time you come back. Well, yes, it is a bit on the annoying side, especially if you're doing like commissions and then you have to come back and then you go out. You're trying to start another one real quick. It does get kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. But it's a good thing they have something like that, because it's better than, like, I personally feel like it's better than like coming back and you're like, what did I do last? So, yeah, it's just my thought. Yeah. Some might not like it, although it does get annoying. I don't know if they have ability to just kind of like stop that. It'd be appreciated, I guess, but it's not that bad. And I also don't remember where in the hell we were supposed to talk to Rhythm. Oh wait, but yeah. Because every single time I came back from a commission or some sort of outside mission, it would be like, yo, guess what? Cutscene. Like, great.
Earlier, we suspected the perpetrator might have a connection to the Opera House, based on the curtain clue, but we quickly ruled out the staff. Still, from what we've seen in the hidden chamber underground, it's clear the perpetrator has strong ties to opera.
I agree. If the perpetrator is an opera enthusiast, then the melody you heard that night might actually be an aria from an opera.
Who here knows anything about opera?
Don't look at me. That's way too fancy for my taste.
I don't know much about it either. What about you, Officer Fisher?
I'm afraid not. Like I said, I'm not really great with music. If only I hadn't fallen asleep when Blues was badgering me to listen to his tapes. Wait. Blues was an absolute opera fanatic. I remember he left a collection of tapes at our secret base. It's a long shot, but if we listen to them all, we might find that melody.
Huh. Kudos to Blues for helping out big time. Captain, let's visit that place again.
Never mind. I was gonna fast travel, but we have a few things to do. Hold on. Wait a minute. It hasn't been long enough. Wait. It hasn't been that long? When did I start you? It was supposed to be 9 hours. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even think. Alright, fine. It's just been a minute. I forgot I even started an expedition, but it makes it even better is the fact that I thought it would be done by now. We have Sybil now, actually. Hold on. Oh, but she's at that. That's not helpful. I have a question. No, that question might not come into. No, yeah, I have a question. When it comes to leveling up, do the original yeah, fun stuff, words. The traits they have, do they get more along the way? Because I just now noticed that. Sybil has this, and Margie does too, and they're both level 1, but these guys I've at least leveled up, but they have 2. I'm guessing yes? I haven't paid attention since I'm actually just kind of starting on the whole expedition part, so, like, I've only done one, and yeah, because I called one back. One actually got finished, then the other one, yeah, which is now, so that. Unless, did I do 3? As of this one being the 3rd? I think this is actually the 3rd. I don't remember. do want to bring her up, though.
The world outside Purgatory.
Because while I don't
Seeking
think
aid
I'm
from an
going to
enemy.
use her often,
Good.
or
It seems
really probably
hatred
at
hasn't
all,
completely clouded your judgment.
doesn't, well, I would at least use her once. I know that for a fact. Ooh, yeah, that kind of, yeah, that kind of does something. Okay, can't do that one. I have to run that. I will do that later. Won't be now, but most definitely later. What's this? Yep, stop.
Why would your brother have a huge collection of tapes? Was he secretly loaded or something?
Not at all. Most of them were copies he made from friends.
Hmm. Oh, said that. Didn't even think I could use ASDF to do.
The melody sounds similar, but not quite right. The perpetrator's version felt much sadder.
Didn't even think I could think about using ASDF to figure it. Not ASDF, ASDW. Huh, whoops. Is this it? No.
My ears! Seriously, Blues, in what world is this music?
Oh, that's different. Hello. Bring it down. Does it have to do... Oh, this is going to be interesting. Hold on. Ooh, alright. Let's see. That's right. You there. Bring this down. Don't touch. There we go. Sounds
These
like we found it.
can't be all of them, right?
Or not.
Got nothing?
Oh, I didn't have to hit tab.
Where's Rhythm?
She went out for some air.
You good? Saya! I'm good. Did you at least get started on it? On this?
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless
Yes.
child be bathed in good time, dancing with snowflakes, so light, so great.
That's it! That's the melody! What's the name of this song? What's it about?
The one I just hummed, I wasn't even thinking about it. It just slipped out. Let me try to remember.
More like you sang it out loud, but okay.
Blues taught me this one. It's called Requiem for the Nameless. It's the song from the opera Children from the Snowfield, but the lyrics I sang weren't the original ones. The actual song is much sadder. It tells the story of a nameless fairy who sacrifices everything to save their friends. But in the end, their friends never learn the truth. Only the snow
Gotta make a second
remembers.
account from the sound of it.
Blues didn't like that ending though, so he rewrote the lyrics into something happier. He knew the song so well that he could even play it backwards, which is why he never recorded it. Are you saying this is the melody you heard that night?
Yes, I heard it just before I was attacked.
It's a new clue, but unfortunately it doesn't narrow things down much. Children from the Snowfield has been performed at the Gallia Theatre for decades. It was incredibly popular, so a lot of the locals know it. Once, Blues and I saved up for half a year to buy 2 tickets to see the play. We were so excited. But on that day, someone in the theatre accused us of stealing their tickets. We were kicked out before the play even started. That night, I sat against the theatre wall for hours, feeling absolutely miserable. But Blues, he pulled out his harmonica like a magician and started playing that song. Turns out, he'd already learnt it on his own. As he played, a voice rose from the other side of the wall. A boy singing along. His voice was so beautiful, just like a lark. With Blues' harmonica and that stranger's singing, I felt so happy I'd almost forgot we'd been thrown out that night. Sorry. I didn't mean to get carried away and bore you with these old stories. My point is, this song is too common. It's not specific enough to serve as evidence.
Any chance this play's
Better
being
than
performed
nothing.
again soon? Maybe we could stake out the theatre and see what happens.
I don't know much about recent performances. From what I know, the play's been off the schedule for a while due to an accident.
An accident?
Yeah. I came across a note about it while sorting through case files some time ago. It wasn't anything major, just a brawl at the theatre during a performance 2 years ago. According to Putsch, the troupe's director, their lead performer was injured during the fight. That's why the Magic Flute troupe decided to halt future performances of Children from the Snowfield. Let me check my notes. Here it is.
A physical altercation reportedly broke out between troupe members and 2 front row audience members. Alleged assault of performers said by audience members. Several pages of incident report appear to have been torn out.
But aside from diving into the sewers for further investigation, this is the only lead we have for now. You just gave me an idea. If Children from the Snowfield holds great sentimental value for the perpetrator, perhaps we can use it to draw them out.
Exactly. Let's pay Miss Putsch a visit at the theatre and see if she's willing to help us plant a fake announcement.
Naive.
And you are? Oh. Care to explain? And who are you?
I knew the perpetrator is still alive.
Came straight to us this time.
Relentless. Good to know.
Perpetrator.
Together.
Even now, they haven't told you the truth. Dirty liars. Even the 13th Legion is no exception.
The truth? What do you mean?
It's stalling. Take it down first.
I would love to know. He's not gonna talk anymore. Alright.
Return to the misty sea.
It's a good thing I didn't do
so
that.
long,
Sister!
or should I say, Officer Fisher. Have you calmed down now?
What happened to
Who are
you?
you? Answer me!
Blues Fisher, your younger brother, the owner of that harmonica.
Blues. Why are you dressed like that? What happened to your voice? I thought you were training in the inner city. Why are you... No. You're lying. My Blues has a heart of gold. He shares other people's suffering as if it were his own, and treats every Charon like family. He'd never have committed atrocities like the Charon hunt.
What happened, brother? We need to know. Came out of nowhere, and now...
This
Is how we meet the brother?
This is the chain I made for Blues when we were kids.
Take it back. The Legion betrayed me. I don't need it anymore.
What did they do?
Don't jump to conclusions. You've seen how cunning this monster is. He could just be disguising himself as your brother to manipulate you.
I wish that
Seems
were true,
kind of hard to believe.
but his every move. I know them too well. Especially the way he reached behind himself to search for something. It's exactly how Blues used to look for his harmonica.
Now that you mention it, since he saw Rhythm, he's been holding back to avoid hurting us. So you're still sentient. And those mechanical pieces encasing you don't look like armor. They're more like part of your body. What happened to you? What do you mean by the Legion betrayed you?
Your instincts are sharp. But in the Empire, that's not always a good thing. Rhythm, my sister, let me tell you the cruel truth behind the title of Laureled Charon.
All ears. Barry is awesome. The lower Charon, once I believed. Oh wait, don't. Believed it to be a true be a diamond of the utmost brilliance. It gleamed at the horizon of my dreams like the eternal light up top Ice Lake's highest peak. Stop this! I can't read fast enough.
This glare. Where am I? I remember
least out
passing
loud.
the tests, being assigned to the 6th Legion's Alchemy Academy. Then,
Professor, the test subject's consciousness seems to have awakened earlier than scheduled. It seems to be in great pain. Should I administer another dose of anesthetic?
No need. Let it stay awake. Begin resistance data extraction in 2 minutes.
Professor, the data is in. This one shows exceptional resistance among this batch of augmented subjects. The current test failed to breach the secondary heart you implanted, while fire has damaged its synthetic skin, causing its body temperature to spike far beyond normal limits. Data collection complete. It's on the verge of collapse. Shall I take it back to rest?
Do not waste your compassion on these demons. Administer the sedative, secure its limbs, and prepare for the next enhancement experiment.
Solace is not exactly something I exactly like, but it's not making it better.
Such vivid expressions. What? Are you trying to bark something at me? Too bad. You won't get the chance.
Sedative administered, Professor. But I still think we should...
Just follow my instructions. Begin with the horns. They are its most sensitive parts. This way, we'll get the most precise data.
Understood, Professor.
Kind of like you on the left, not the right. They hurt so much. Oh, But no matter the sense, I can't read that fast.
I don't know how long those days dragged on. Only that my body was slowly twisted into the shape of a grotesque monster. My heart grew colder with each passing moment, shattered into shards by the frigid winds of Lamenting Lake. The old memories as a human slipped further and further away, until even my name was lost, swallowed by the abyss. Blues Fisher is dead. In his place remains a hollow shell, his name erased, now known only as Subject 47. And yet, this wretched body still clung desperately to the instinct to survive.
He's Agent 47. Oh my god.
Professor, the subject's rejection response has ceased, and all vital signs are stabilizing. However, it seems we've overused the beta-type suppressant. Subject's mental state is unstable.
The mind is nothing more than a byproduct of biological processes. All we need is obedience. As long as the subject can respond to yes, take it to the testing ground.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Professor.
With those suppressants, it
Oh, we're playing as the man.
even if it tried. Like pathetic, mindless beasts.
Savage, brutish, devoid of intelligence or elegance. But this is the true form of a Charon.
Hey, stay away from it. Who knows what kind of filth is carrying?
Make sure to record its combat data thoroughly. If it fails to meet the standards or shows any suspicious behavior, dispose of it immediately.
Are you sure we can do that? This feels excessively cruel, doesn't it?
Cruel?
Let's hope it
You've
works
got it
this
all
time.
wrong. It is by His Majesty's benevolence and the magnificence of alchemical technology that this trash has been given the honor of serving the Academy's great cause.
Don't even think about running.
3 days.
The electrified grids and gun turrets are far less forgiving than we are.
Let's hope it works this
And
time.
forget self-destruction. We have plenty of drugs to prolong your worthless existence.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean by self-destruction? I didn't know anything about that. Or are you just talking about, like, ripping yourself apart? What do you mean by self-destruction? That's not something I'm gonna let slide.
Test begins. Release the subject.
Perfect timing.
Subject 47. Eliminate all obstacles.
Yes.
There are still enemies over there.
Ah.
Underwhelming. Go and clear out the
Keep it up. Keep it up.
injured already? Useless worm.
Go that way. Hurry up.
That
Go
one
with-
over there is still breathing. Can't you even handle that? Finish it.
Oh, look at that. And it doesn't run out.
Hear them wail. There's no escape.
Buff is not there. So how long is this test supposed to last?
Test complete. Return it to the cell. Prepare for the next batch of subjects.
Hey, wake up. I'm
36.
Who are you? Not in the mood to talk? That's fine. Just make a sound so I know you're alive.
47.
Oh, he was the other one that was down there.
Yes. I thought I'd never meet another person to talk to.
Do we know each other?
Not yet, but we'll get there. After all, we're the only humans in this hellhole.
Humans? Only you would still think of us that way.
It's what's in the heart that counts.
The heart. That was torn apart on the operating table long ago.
Then let's piece it back together. And once we've done that, we'll get out of here. Together. As humans.
Keep dreaming.
Might need to enhance close quarters combat performance.
Yep. Follow the path, do the whole testing grounds again. Unsurprising late, but
Test begins. The targets assigned to the subject this time are rare. Ensure the data is recorded in meticulous detail.
Yes, Professor.
blasted Vanguard.
We may be prisoners, but now we've been given weapons, we can still show you the wrath of the gods. Hyperboreans, you vile degenerates. How dare you create such a blasphemous monster? Let's kill this
Elysium.
abomination. Hear their way.
Wait, is this something to do with? I think it was a cathedral faction.
Spare us.
I could be wrong.
We've already surrendered.
I cannot see that right now. All right, well, out of luck.
Great eyes, hear me. Grant me your mercy, your wisdom, your strength, and your deliverance.
Sorry.
Oh, merciful gods, grant me forgiveness, grant me absolution.
They set you guys up for failure. I'm sorry. Although I don't know who you are, but yeah, highly unfortunate.
Data's all logged. You can head back on your own. I've got to prepare the report for the professor.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Isn't that
I
the?
wasn't sleeping. Your singing's just so unbearable.
Yep.
I've never heard anyone butcher a tune from Children from the Snowfield like that.
If I had an instrument, maybe it wouldn't sound so bad.
Wait a minute.
Don't you feel the pain?
The worse it hurts, the more you need to sing.
Save your breath. Surviving the experiments is hard enough.
Physical pain doesn't matter. It's what they've turned humans into that hurts.
After all this, you still think we're human? Face it, we're nothing but monsters now. Mindless, soulless tools at their command. Accept it.
There's a random
And it won't
kid
hurt
out there
anymore.
too.
No. We can't let ourselves become monsters. The day your heart gives up is the day you truly become one.
Did you forget what happened the last time you tried to escape? They strapped you to the electric chair. You want another round of that?
See? The fact that you still care is proof enough you're not a monster.
Twisted logic.
Understandable logic.
I'll get us out of here.
It's also the fact that you hummed that. Were you the other dude that came out of nowhere, I guess? Around the corner or something? That little did you know you guys were connected the entire time?
Go on.
Oh, the
Let's see if you
Devourer.
Truly deserves to be called a demon. Impressive. The suppressants we've been injecting are finally showing results. Stability's never
Still no
been this
bug.
high. At this rate, it won't be long before we can roll out these augmentation experiments across the other legions.
Hear their way. Hear their wail.
Oh, you're just aiming that. Nope, nope, that was going up. Okay, it's fine. Wait, how did you already... It's fine.
Wow, still kicking. Looks like the regeneration ability is adapting better than expected. Hey, don't think I don't know what you're up to. You could have easily won, couldn't you? Yet you just had to get yourself hurt. What a performance. Don't get your hopes up.
What do you mean?
We're not letting such a valuable augmented subject die for nothing. That'd be a colossal waste.
36. Hey, 36!
Oh no. Seems like we lost him. Oh, that's not fun.
Hey! Hey. Here, take this. It should help ease the injuries from earlier.
So that's why you dragged your tasks out today. Even took a good thrashing just to get your hands on these files of medicine.
Caught me, huh? Don't you dare give up. I told you. I'm getting us both out of here alive.
Why bother? Even if we manage to escape, what kind of life awaits us now that we've become like this?
But once you're dead, nothing good can ever happen to you again. I won't go down without a fight.
A point.
We both have dreams we've yet to fulfill. Haven't we?
It doesn't matter anymore. Look at us now.
Tell me about them. Talking about your dreams reminds you that you're still human.
A performer.
Huh?
I used to dream of becoming a performer. Participating in the 6th Legion's tests was meant to be my first step toward becoming a Laurel Charon. I thought if I could build a better life, I might one day stand on a grander stage. I wouldn't have to hide in the shadows anymore, watching others bask in the spotlight, or surround myself with tapes of songs I couldn't even play. All because, as a Charon, my horn was deemed sickening to the audience.
Oh.
I know. It's a ridiculous dream.
No,
Not really.
I just thought of us. I love opera too. No wonder we hit it off. After we get out, we'll set up a stage of our own, invite everyone we know, and put on a wonderful show for them.
I think I'm right.
Take that as a yes. And a promise is a promise. I'll hold you to it. I've got a feeling our chance to escape is coming.
It might just be a delusion.
It's not. Haven't you noticed? The suppressants have been growing less effective on us over the years. That's proof we're still human. Even our bodies are telling us it's time to fight for ourselves.
Or maybe it's just this cursed, monstrous body mutating for its own survival.
But the
Either way.
alchemists haven't even noticed it yet. Their negligence is our chance. Let me think. We should come up with a secret signal for when the time comes.
Cleared my whole schedule for this.
Hey, which one do you think it's gonna be this time?
The final test begins. Let's find out which one of you is the ultimate augmented subject.
Yeah, I had a slight feeling.
They're making us fight each other.
We really don't have a choice, do we?
Guess not. Bring it on then.
Remember, we've got a stage waiting for you!
Didn't expect that.
What's the point of making promises you can't keep? Because someday, they might just be fulfilled!
36! What the hell are you doing? Subject exhibiting extreme instability! Requesting backup!
What? You never said anything about making it out like this!
It's one way of getting it done.
I never go back on my word! It's open!
Professor!
They set themselves up for failure.
I didn't expect the subjects to resist the suppressant's effect.
This kind of mutation is unprecedented in any of our test subjects. Perhaps they're our greatest masterpiece yet. Knock down all information. Deploy the latest gamma-type suppressant. Bring the subject in alive, no matter the cost.
Did I make it?
You know, you're still alive from what I can tell.
You made it. Great.
Where do you think you moved?
Touch that. Not from here. Hell, what are these? You have red markers, but I don't know what I'm supposed to destroy. Maybe it's just the filthoids. What?
This way.
Why is that red?
Is this wind? The air of freedom.
I hear water. There must be an outlet leading outside.
Thank God.
If anything, I know you're not dying, so I guess you just hit with a dry throat. That's the best I got for you, bud. Or at least I hope not. I don't know.
We made it out.
You could
This
deal with
is
it.
the Academy's drainage tunnels. There must be an outlet leading outside. Can't believe we actually made it. We're finally free.
You hurt?
No, maybe not.
I'll take care of everything from here. First, we need to find a place to hide.
Recovery from electroshock therapy? Self-inflicted, I guess.
So you were the ones who built that strange stage in the sewers?
How? Why? How could this happen to you? Blues. Does it still hurt?
I'm fine. But fate only gave us a fleeting moment of mercy.
Escaping the Academy wasn't the start of a new life, but the beginning of the end. During our escape, the alchemists, the new suppressant, ruined my voice and messed up our minds. We couldn't control ourselves. We'd go berserk from time to time. And my friend, 36, has already left this world before me.
I always knew those alchemists were wicked scum. But this is cruelty on an entirely different level. And to think that they had the gall to go in cahoots with the 6th Legion, luring Charons with strong magical aptitude just to turn them into test subjects.
Listen, sister. The 6th Legion. They used the title of Laurel Charon as a lure to deceive us. Leave the Legion. Find a quiet, safe place and take care of yourself.
What about you?
5 days ago?
It's all my fault. If I'd gotten here sooner, you wouldn't have been...
We wouldn't have stood a chance. My moments of clarity are slipping away. Or perhaps, like you said, my heart has already turned into that of a monster.
If you're a monster, then what does that make me?
We chased so hard to catch the light, the dazzling light, only to find it so unreachable in the end.
If something is unreachable, why not pull it to the ground?
Stay back. His body is toxic. Who are you?
And who are you?
I have many names, many faces, but in the end, they're all just labels. No matter how those labels shift or change, one truth remains. We have been forsaken by the gods.
Noted.
Now, someone as sharp as you should already know who I am. I'm here to extend an invitation. Join us. Drag the untouchable Solars down to the ground and let them feel the wrath of Charons. Don't rush to reject me. Reflect on what the Empire has done to you. They lured you in with sweet lies, broke you with merciless torture, and buried you under an ocean of despair. And what lies at the end of this path? Becoming a laureled Charon? A better life? Greater dreams fulfilled? Absolutely not. What awaits is a slow death. Your bones picked clean by the solar elites, hunted by traitors among our own kind, until you're discarded like trash in some forgotten corner. With a single empty promise, they lure aspiring Charons like you and me straight into the abyss. As long as the 6th Legion and the Alchemy Academy's web of lies remains intact, Charons of Icelake will continue walking this path to ruin, marching straight into the same tragedy as you, again and again. The Empire stripped us of what we once had, and left us trapped in this miserable present. Are we really gonna let them crush everything we hold dear without putting up a fight?
No!
Look at us.
Maybe.
The Empire coveted our strength, shackled us like animals, and twisted us into grotesque monsters, into real demons. But now, we've broken free of those chains. Isn't it time to turn their own weapons against them? Time we made them pay? Let them tremble at the mere thought of us. Let them feel the pain we've endured. Make them never dare to covet what we hold dear again. Let them repent with their blood and remember us for eternity. Let the entire Empire scream our names in terror. The Forsakens. You may call it vengeance, but I call it protection. We demons bear a duty to protect our kind. We'll rid the inner city of its filth and give your loved ones the cleaner, brighter future they deserve. The Forsakens.
I still have unfinished business.
Blues!
Good calls, wrong method.
Do not follow.
But I want to. We need to have a chat with him anyway, I'm sure. Let me follow you. Oh, we are still him.
Check him out! That gear is absolutely wild!
During this ridiculous celebration, such cacophony of lunacy defiles the sanctity of this place. Focus. Now isn't the time for sentimentality. I need to meet with the Forsaken's contact.
Seriously, where'd you get that? I've got to get one of those too.
You know, I should question why they're not really freaking out about it. But I don't know. There's a such thing as immersive theater. Who knows? Maybe that's probably why. Maybe immersive theater is actually something they know about, and they just like, yeah, that's cool. As if it's cosplay.
Care for a dance later?
Come in with some badass looking outfit. What in the world? Yeah, yep, there it is. Yep, that's good enough.
Hey, handsome. Care for a dance later?
Yeah, that explains a lot. Alright, and that... That's just skill.
Check out my gun. Looks like a real deal, right? For a scrap, it even fires foam rounds. How cool is that?
Come on, get watch this. I can still pull off a proper spin on the floor.
I think you're drunk, sir.
You're ripped! Mind if I cop a feel?
I can't move. I can't jump. Sorry.
Can't believe you chose to meet in a place like this. Never took you for someone who enjoys such frivolities. And didn't I tell you to minimize contact until absolutely necessary? The 13th Legion is gone. We've got to finish our deal ASAP.
Yes, it can be finished now, as we agreed.
Does that mean you do everything for a benefit? I see that. What the fuck? Why in the hell are you attacking me?
To draw out the 13th Legion. Now, it's done.
Why were you attacking me to begin with? Maybe I should let the dude talk more. Too late now. Excuse me? Sir Clive, you shouldn't be here. Remember? Y'all left! Last time I checked. Wait. Okay, maybe that's not Clive. I don't know, man. They look the same.
Is this a war themed play or what? Come on, let's see some action already.
What do you think this is? It is action. You know what?
Holy shit! Did you hear that?
Man, the sound effects are spot on!
Bravo! Let's hear it again! The 13th Legion is on official business. Live ammunition. Move it or you'll die.
Wait, what? Are those real guns?
It's the Legion.
Uh-oh.
It's actually the Legion. Arnold, Thomas, evacuate the civilians.
Nope, Clive is actually here. Not a fan. Yo ass should have left. You know what? Maybe she's smarter than she made it seem. Ah. Took a shot, left some people behind.
Target confirmed at the Masquerade. Preliminary assessment identifies the target as the Raven from the Forsakens. Civilians have been cleared.
Interesting.
Apprehension proceeding as planned.
Well done. Regroup. All units to Gallia Theatre.
Captain, we're doing everything we can to stabilize the targets, but this Forsakens bastard isn't going to make it. What about target number 2?
Terminate on sight.
Oh, you don't want to take us in.
Get him!
Interesting.
Who is it?
Haha, we came in anyway.
Everyone, lower your weapons. Let's talk this through.
Officer Clive, hold your fire. It's not what it seems.
Warrant Officer Fisher and the Fox Hunters, are you shielding that monster? The Charon Hunt perpetrator?
Sir, I still don't like you.
Lost your minds like the idiots prancing around at the carnival.
The killer's identity and motive remain unconfirmed. Executing him now will not serve justice for the victims of Ice Lake.
Justice? Justice is putting a bullet in its skull. You're out of line here, Fisher. Stand down.
Dead man tell no tale, sir.
Do you remember the oath you swore under the banner of the Three Wolves?
She's about to toss that shit out the window.
Dedicate my life to His Majesty, to become a loyal soldier of Hyperborea, and to serve until death. Major Lynn spoke highly of you. She considered you a very promising soldier, despite your Charon bloodline. She was even planning to recommend you for promotion to the capital once this case was resolved.
She's human.
The 13th Legion values its ace soldiers. I'm giving you one last chance to prove your loyalty to Hyperborea. Step aside.
No.
You dare defy a direct order?
Told you.
I've always been a slow thinker. Never good at understanding complicated ideas. Even now, I still don't know what it means to be a loyal soldier of Hyperborea. But there's one thing I know for sure. If loyalty to Hyperborea, to His Majesty, means trampling the place where I was born and raised, betraying those who've helped me, and turning my back on my loved ones, then from this very moment on, Rhythm Fisher is no longer a loyal soldier of Hyperborea.
Disobeying orders. Obstructing a Legion operation. By Imperial law, that's grounds for immediate execution.
That won't be happening.
Told you she's gonna toss that shit out the window.
Eliminate them all. Don't let any of them leave the theater alive.
Well, guess I've got no choice but to throw my lot in too, huh?
You guys, why would you?
Dude, you have no idea. Then again, neither do I, but the fact that you're talking is enough. Everything just attacks me and I don't appreciate it, but you're talking. I like that.
Guess this is it. You rotters. And you sneaky turncoat.
Why are you here? You attacked the Legion. You were...
When you left, Snow noticed those tiny shimmering specks clinging to you. Those specks, they're the same as the ones left by Lynn's final shot during the capture. That's when Outsider came up with a theory. Perhaps Lynn's shot wasn't meant to kill the target, but to track him. Her last warning to us, don't overstep your place, might not have been an excuse for her negligence or inaction. She just didn't want us to scare off the prey. And that grand send-off ceremony for the 13th Legion, it was nothing but a show to trick the target. They never actually left, did they?
You're one crafty little rat, aren't you? That's right. After the Charon hunt spread to the inner city, Major Lynn suspected that the Forsakens might have been pulling the strings. The whole capture operation was just bait. A tiny shrimp to lure out the real big fish. So we could catch the Forsakens and wipe out their network around Ice Lake.
That is unfortunate.
But now that you've stood against the Legion, you've made yourselves enemies of the Empire. Run if you want. Major Lynn will hunt you down.
I'll go with you.
There's such thing as communication? You should probably learn it.
Officer Lynn myself and explain the truth behind the Charon hunt. She's sharp and reasonable. She'll see our side. I'm the one who betrayed the Legion. The Fox Hunters were merely caught up in it. They're innocent. Please, sir. Don't punish them for my mistake. Blues, leave. Get far away from here. Head north. Beyond the Vidofnia Mountains. Beyond Hyperborea's reach. Go to the far north. Perhaps you'll find a place where you can survive.
All right. I'll leave. But sister, can you promise me something too? No matter what happens, be brave and live on.
You just knock her out? For what?
You've attacked the Legion. From here on, all that awaits you is endless torment or death. I still have one thing to do. Sorry, but from here on, you're on your own. Fox Hunters of Ice Lake. May I entrust her to you?
What about you?
Most definitely.
What's your plan?
There's no end to running.
Then keep running. As long as you're alive, there's always a way.
Leave. You're a good person. Just like him.
Him?
Oh.
Let's accept his request, Captain. Blues has already made his choice.
Yep.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless child be bathed in pure light.
But
the crystal heart will keep shining through.
we accept your request, but on one condition. My nameless friend. The true Subject 47. The companion who escaped the Academy alongside Blue's Fisher. Tell me your real name. Make this request in your true name.
How long have you known?
When you sang that song, or maybe even earlier. The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless child be bathed in good time, dancing with snowflakes, so light, so great. Rhythm told us Blues didn't like the original lyrics. He rewrote them to give the song a happy ending. But what you sang is different. That's the original, sorrowful version, isn't it?
So Blues was 36.
Yet you know everything about what happened in the Academy. Then you must be the other protagonist of the story. It didn't make sense to me before. The culprit everyone described was a rabid beast. But you're nothing like that. You were calm enough to recount your past with such precision and clarity. So, could it be you're not the one who committed the Charon hunt? Perhaps you've just been playing that role. It was a guess, but your reaction tells me I'm right. You're such a talented performer. You managed to mimic Blue's every gesture so perfectly that even Rhythm bought it. That fresh wound on your throat. It wasn't an accident, was it? You deliberately sliced your throat because you knew Blue's voice was the only thing you couldn't perfectly replicate. But why? Why go to such lengths? Why pretend to be Blue's? Was it to bear his guilt for him? To help your friend escape? Or could it be
The real Blues? Is he still alive?
You even figured that out?
Hmm.
Blues is gone. But he didn't want his sister to ever know who it was that killed him.
Oh.
You're sharp. If only we'd been as perceptive back then. Doesn't matter now. Regrets won't change the past. I lied to you. In the story, I swapped our names.
I thought of that, right?
It was the other way around. Blues was the one who saved me. He reminded me what it felt like to be human. But I lost the right to call myself human long ago. What's the point of a name for a ghost of the past? If a name is required, just call me Fantasio. Fox Hunters, here's my commission. Take Rhythm, leave this place, and keep her safe. And never, ever tell her about me.
I accept your commission. I swear I'll see it through. And
Secret is safe with me.
Fantasio, you are the best performer I've ever seen.
Thank you.
One day, if fate allows, I'd like to hear your story. The story of your own life. Until then, take care.
Now, there's one last thing to do. If I tamper with the shapes of their wounds,
a faint cut crosses the soldier's wrist, fine, clean, unmistakably made by a blade. But in this version of the story, only the legionaries and the monster should have left their marks. Erase the blade cuts. The cut is fine enough that a simple smear disrupts the shape. Crimson beads well up and roll down, as if no sword-wielding fox hunter has ever set foot here. The soldier's body is marred with scorched welts, telltale signs of electrical burns. But in this version of the story, of course, pull the cable. 4 lamp shatters, loose cable swings down, severed clean through, sparks rise in a cheerful little dance, as if no lightning-wielding officer had ever set foot here. A pity, though, it was such a lovely lamp. And now the stage is set. The 13th Legion pursued the creature of the Gala Theater. The advanced team evacuated the civilians, but fell to the monster. Main force arrived soon after, struck it down. Yeah, that's what I thought, and brought the current hunt to a proper close. A fitting curtain call, as if the tale had always been written this way.
this way, no one will ever know you were here and attacked the Legion.
That dude is more human than any of the Alchemy Academy.
This secret to the grave. Blues. I fulfilled my promise.
Forsaken's guy's gone now. How are you feeling? Blues? Blues?
Turns out this body isn't exactly indestructible after all. So much for the Empire's so-called alchemical genius. My sister's aim has gotten a lot better. Looks like she's capable of protecting herself now.
Is that what's important right now? Hang in there. I'll take you to a doctor as long as we use force to coerce them. Even monsters like us can...
No, that...
No need for that. You refused to tell me about all the bloodstains on me that won't wash off. But I figured it out. It's a good thing to let me die here.
So you were the one that went rampant.
At least it'll bring peace to everyone.
Just confirmation.
Peace to everyone. What about you? You idiot! You said after we got out, we'd set up a stage of our own. I'd teach you how to perform and we'd invite everyone we know to watch our show.
Sorry. Looks like I won't be able to keep that promise.
No. Oh, what about your sister? You said she's the one you miss the most. You haven't even reunited with her yet.
I'm a coward. I said I wanted to see her again. But when I finally did, I ran like a coward. There was nothing I could do. I have one last request. This chain, it's a keepsake. Find my sister. Tell her the truth about the Sixth Legion. Don't let her fall into their trap like I did. And don't ever let her know that I died by her hand. She wouldn't be able to bear it. Please, promise me.
Bruce, I promise. But how do I tell her the truth without letting her know you're gone? I get it. I just need to make her believe Blues is still alive. Let Blues tell her everything. So... Blues. I did it. The Sixth Legion's lies are finally exposed.
To somebody, at least.
Rhythm, you'll never know the truth about your death. That was our first performance together. Not bad, wouldn't you say? You finally came. You purposely let me loose so that you could catch this guy. That's quite brilliant. And if you're that brilliant, surely you've already noticed the clues I left behind. Why, then? Why haven't you said anything? Why didn't you reveal the truth about the Sixth Legion?
Our target has always been the Forsakens, nothing else. That is the order we received. Everyone has something they must fulfill. I'll make it quick.
Something you must fulfill. I see.
Headphones for audio visual. What the fuck? Hey, I know this guy. He's in the... Alright. We get to see after, though.
So
The hell?
possible? Is there something you absolutely must do?
Something I must do.
Something you do anything to fulfill? We usually call it a dream.
My dream was to become a performer. To stand in the spotlights, at the very center of the stage. To feel the thunder of applause. Just for me.
Parsifal? Parsifal? Parsifal?
Parsifal?
And you are?
That seems to have been my name. It feels distant, though. So distant.
Why are you just standing there? It's your turn to take the stage.
My turn to take the stage?
Yes. The final act of Children from the Snowfield. You've been preparing for this moment for so long, haven't you?
Yes. Yes, I have. I remember now, Miss Violetta. This is what I must do to complete this performance.
Once upon a time, in a frosted castle in the snowfield, a slumbering frost fairy was awakened by the laughter of two children. Though the children lit a fire, its flames could not thaw the icy core of the fairy's heart.
Who are you?
Day after day, through snowstorms and biting winds, the children came to the castle to play with the fairy.
Good timing.
They laughed, sang, and danced. Slowly, the fairy grew accustomed to their company.
Look there, they smile so bright, and it lights up my night. How I wish I had mine. It's been cold for a lifetime. How I wish I could feel the world.
One day, the claws of savage beasts reached into the snowfield. Quite the tragedy. The once pristine land and sky were drowned in crimson. Bound by a promise made to the boy, the fairy left its castle. I promised I would find your family
What gun
in
is
the
this?
valley below.
That was a real gun, but it's different. Buff is still not there.
Quite the tragedy.
I'm curious what your buff is, dude. Where'd you go? I don't know what that's doing.
Fairy flew towards the monstrous creatures, only for its delicate limbs to snap beneath their might. The fairy's frozen heart pulsed for the first time, beating, screaming its own destiny.
You can come down now, by the way. Oh, cute. Shit, why not? You're telling me this dude's ultimate was turning into this thing? Really? No, actually maybe not. It's still buff. I don't know, man. You're not giving me much of a Destroy Donald Jones City. That needs to stop. You expecting me to do something? Nope.
Have I completed this performance?
Your show is complete.
All units, ready your arms! Fire!
I am the finest performer.
We did all that and took that many people down. That's actually pretty impressive. Didn't realize what was happening, but yeah, that works.
Target number 2's vital signs confirmed. Proceeding with retrieval.
Okay,
Where's next? Let me check the map.
It was short, but you were cool. You shall be missed.
The light on the watchtower. It's gone out. Oh, it's you. Good morning.
You alright?
How are your injuries? Are you feeling okay?
I'm fine. It's been several days already.
Are you sure? Back then, little Minion said it was too dangerous and wouldn't let me tag along. But after hearing what happened, I feel calling the situation dangerous was an understatement.
Rhythm.
It's fine. There's nothing we could have done about it anyway. This world is filled with countless things beyond our control. That's just how it is.
I see.
By the way, is this medal...
Yes. The Laureled Charon Medal. Officer Lin awarded it to me for my outstanding contributions to the case.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. If it were the old me, I'd probably be thrilled.
Makes sense.
Now, this medal's only purpose is to smooth the way for my resignation, sparing me from unnecessary questioning or resistance. It's stained with the blood and tears of too many innocent people, and holds no meaning to me anymore. I still haven't found any concrete information about Berenica. I tried looking into what you told me about Number Zero, but my contacts said that even mentioning the name to anyone in the 13th Legion was met with immediate silence. They refused to disclose anything about her. But we can be sure of two things. First, she's definitely been taken by the 13th Legion. Second, She's very important to them. They wouldn't treat her as carelessly as they did Blues.
Thank you. That does ease my mind a little.
Oh, and I heard something else, though I'm not sure if it's useful intel to you. 1 month from now, the 13th Legion will be relocating a high-value prisoner by train from Ice Lake to Dismania, the Imperial capital. The 6th Legion's been ordered to assist with the transport. The prisoner's identity is classified as top secret. All I know is that she's currently receiving treatment in the inner city under maximum security.
She?
But someone caught a glimpse of her back. A young woman in her early 20s, dressed in black. That matches what you've told me about Berenica. If it really is her, then the train departing in a month might be your only chance.
Could it be Barry? Has she been taken to Ice Lake just like me? Thank you for the intel. This is the only lead I have, so I'll give it a try, no matter what. What about you? What are you planning to do next?
Drop the
Honestly,
job?
I don't know. Other than helping you look for Berenica, I have no idea what I can do. But I made a promise to Blues that I'll live on. As long as I'm alive, I'll eventually find a reason to keep going. Isn't that how it works? I guess I'll see you around.
Become a fox hunter. It seems like it'll be better suited. I don't know. I didn't check something.
Welcome back! Would you like something to drink or eat first? The care package I prepared is in the cabinet to your left. A wide selection. I dare say there's something in there to suit your taste.
A punch in your face would suit my taste best.
Oh, come on. I heard you were badly hurt and came to offer my regards.
Save it. I'm good, as long as I'm still breathing. I'm not some coddled rich child like you.
Ooh, that hurts. After all the effort I put into coming up with such a brilliant idea to net you the big fish, this is the thanks I get? And here I was, dreaming that our ever-so-kind Miss Lin would return with a heartfelt speech of gratitude for my genius.
Dear Officer Randy, thank you for your unmatched brilliance and flawless foresight. Happy now?
Jokes aside, while that raven we were after ended up dead, the files we found on him led to a clean sweep of the Forsaken's influence in Ice Lake. Their plans to expand into the Cocytus region? Dead in the water. And you know what? Even the dead can serve a purpose. With the right timing, we could exploit this intel gap to sneak a few spies into the Forsakens. If it works out, this could be a real career boost for you, Lin. Who knows? At this rate, you might even outrank me soon. What's with a long face? Did you run into someone back home you owe money to or something?
Chief Sybil.
What is it?
It's about the report I filed earlier. The Spathatoy Academy colluding with the 6th Legion to conduct illegal experiments in the Cocytus region under the pretense of Legion recruitments. Is the 13th Legion really going to turn a blind eye to this?
Oh.
The 6th Legion is an ally of the 13th Legion. And those who conspired with the Forsakens to commit atrocities in Ice Lake are the enemies of the 13th Legion.
But...
Beautiful, isn't it? A symbol of honor. It's thanks to this insignia that you're standing here alive and unharmed. Stand down, Lin. Don't forget what your duty is.
She has a conscience.
Yes, Mom.
Lynn,
Thank you.
when I was younger, I used to see things the way you do now. But to become a true hero, there's something one must learn. Sacrifice.
Nothing, just tired. My head's killing me. I'm going back to get some sleep. Later.
Haha, finally! Been waiting for you to embrace the art of rest. Life lies in relaxation, you know. It's heartwarming to see my wisdom finally passed on to you. I'm so glad.
Wait. There's one more thing.
There's more? But I'm taking a vacation in...
You just listen.
Shut it. No vacation for you. We found this slip of paper on target number 2. It's all wrinkled, covered in rambling nonsense. These flowery words don't make sense to me. You look into it. Could be a hidden message we've missed.
Fine, let me see. The silent, silent snow, child of the sky. Huh. Sounds like poetry. Or maybe lyrics to some old song?
Here, you need to do me a favor, sir. No. Okay, yeah. It's not my fault you decided to be anywhere but near me for like a good amount of the day. It's not my fault. Yeah. You're trying to say you're hungry, it's not 10 o'clock yet. Yep. What was that, 30 minutes? Mm-hmm. That's right.
The Gallia Theatre.
Now you
We
relax.
meet again, dear miss. You're a garnet on white sand. You must like it here. I do too.
Please tell me
Have
we're
you ever
gonna...
been inside the Gallia Theatre?
Yes. I can just go out, right? Yes, I have. I also hope you're a character later on.
Oh, how enviable. You must be well off.
No, that's not the
I
case.
visited opera houses across Lucca, but here in Hyperborea, they always turn me away. I knew Charon's had it rough in this city, but I never imagined the supervision levies for public spaces would be so steep. Still, I was lucky to arrive just in time for the Silver Candle Carnival. It's the city's one day when even paupers like me can step through the theater doors for free. Tragic, though, to hear there'd been a shootout inside. Absolutely dreadful. Even so, I gathered plenty of sheet music. The bookshop prices were fair, and a few kind souls let me trade verses for pages. And one mysterious person even taught me a famous aria.
It's an aria.
A few nights ago, I was leaning against a wall under the moonlight, humming a melody I'd picked up from a second-hand score. It was simple enough, soft, easy to carry on the wind. When I finished, I heard knocking on the other side of the wall. Rhythmic, intentional. Bards are always sensitive to rhythm. I knew it wasn't random. It was code. Old knock code, passed down long ago. Just 2 kinds of taps, but enough to send meaning through stone. They told me I'd sung it wrong. It was a well-known operatic piece here, but I hadn't read the libretto, so I'd missed its feeling and heart. They couldn't speak or sing. I don't know why, but they used that rhythm to teach me how to sing it true. And when I had finally mastered the song, I ran to the other side of the wall to thank them, only to find they were already gone.
Hold on, wait. A few nights ago? Oh.
Oh, how lucky! If it's not too much trouble, would you thank them for me?
Ooh,
And
that's
send them my best wishes, too.
that's
I
gonna
don't
be
know
difficult.
why they couldn't sing, but I'm sure they loved music deeply. Sure, I will. The opera here is quite unlike Luca's. Luca's opera is fire, Aethery's wind. But Hyperborea, its opera is the earth itself. Heavy, vast, and full of pain. My friend and I will be leaving soon. But before that, I want to write one last song for this place.
You're gonna be leaving. I didn't even touch anything. What? I don't know. Just listen. God. Figured it sounded somewhat familiar. Gibbs. Please? Another relentless night. No peace for the weary. Oh, wretched soul, do you too wander these icy halls, chasing the distant gleam, yearning for love in the starlit dream? Da. Who's there? Oh, pardon me. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm right here, 5 steps ahead. Yes, just here. Good evening to you, sleepless one. It's not even night. It's not that I can tell. Is it just me, or is the crate actually talking? Who's hiding in there? You better show yourself. Cool. A genie in a box. Do I get 3 witches? Anything but empathy. What is up with me and empathy? I don't want it! How is that even... It's fine. It's fine. I have enough. It's maxed out. I don't need it. It's not just you I'm really talking about. But how can a crate talk? If you must ask, tell me this. What's harder, singing or speaking? Singing, I'd suppose. Little music boxes can sing. Simply wind a key at... I know. You are in front of words. You are not made of glass, my guy. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Simply wind a key and out comes a melody. Since speaking's easier than singing, and I'm larger than better than any other than any music box. Why shouldn't I be able to talk to you? Let me help you out here, but just sit there. Why shouldn't I be able to talk to you just as you're talking to me? But I understand you're confused. Wait, so a crate's actually talking to us right now? I was expecting something to jump out by now, but we're actually talking to a crate? People think crates shouldn't talk. Oh my god, we're not talking, just talking to it. We're talking to a crate. Okay. Don't question it. People think crates shouldn't talk like hollow trees, only echoing back your voice. But be honest with yourself. Wouldn't you want a crate that actually answers? We talk to walls. Do we really want an answer? I don't know. Depends on the situation. You didn't pry me open straight away. That means part of you wanted me to speak, didn't it? Can I still do that? Seems like you come to terms with it. So, will you stay here, stay a while and talk? What do you want to talk about? How about the opera at the Gallia Theater? I feel like I'm saying that wrong already, even though it was mentioned like multiple times. Oh well, 2 nights ago. It was called... What? Patini? Did you see it? What did you think of the lead's voice? Wasn't it a couple nights ago when the dude got shot and did everything at that point? I don't know. I'm just a crate after all. I can't go to the theater. Sorry, I didn't see it. That's alright. No one's blaming you, but you should see it someday. It's a beautiful piece. The heroine, I'm not saying that. She's radiant, kind, brave enough to chase her freedom. I want to be like her, but I'm just a crate. Seriously, why are we talking to a crate? When did crates be able to talk? So I've made a decision. What is it? I want to set sail. Who says crates must stay on street corners? A crate could become a boat drifting on the tide. I want to feel the sea wind through the sea wind, rough with salt and sand. But leaving here means losing everything I have. You're a crate. What do you mean? To leave the cage is to leave the shelter and freedom. Well, that means stepping into the unknown. You are a crate. What did you have? So tell me, my friend, what do you think I should do? What? Yeah. Huh? What do you think I should? What do you do? Stop questioning it. Just stop. This conversation's weird enough as it is. You're great. Maybe don't overthink it. You already knew the answer before you even asked. You're right. Thank you for keeping a lonely crate company, kind soul. Dawn is close, and with it, the magic in these old timbers begin to fade. May every sleepless night you face, no, may all your nights be filled with peaceful dreams. You hear a faint tremble, like... So there was a pixie? I'm confused! I need answers and I couldn't read fast enough. Can I see what that last one... Oh, okay, yes I can. You hear a faint tremble like a pixie slipping from the child's bedside just before dawn. And when you come back to your senses, Miss Crate is gone. Wait, what? Ah, okay. What is up? What just happened? That voice in the crate somehow steered the whole conversation. It's probably some local kid messing around, but I can't just leave it. Should I ask around? I don't think we should. Oh, we're asking about a crate. Dear me. Nope, this comes first.
Where could he have gone off to?
You're gonna think I'm crazy, and I don't blame you. Excuse me, who are you? You've been hanging around my place for a while. Looking to hire someone? I take all kinds of commissions. Tracking, foraging, courier work so long as it's legal. Interesting. Commission? So you're not here to hire me? Alright, I guess Camilla oversold it. Yeah, I'm shocked you're a fox hunter, to be honest. Not a horn in sight, and from the sound of it, mainly Karen's, yeah. Giselle, the fox hunter, isn't exactly a household name. Yeah, that does sound... That sounds familiar? I must have forgot, but okay. Thanks, but you... okay, never mind. Thanks, but you don't have to say that just to make me feel better. No, we have heard it? You tell Giselle about talking... What do you mean? Hold on. You tell Giselle about the talking crate behind her house. Can you not rub your face on the mic, please? So, a crate behind my house struck up a conversation and suggested you watch an opera. See? I told you were going to think I'm crazy! That's not quite the reaction I was expecting. Wait, that's not surprising her? Well, no. Wait, no. Well, that's me. Whatever. Whether it's a kid in a box or a box with a voice, either way, I've seen straight. What have you seen? Thanks for letting me know. I'll ask around. Oh wait, you've made a bit of a name for yourself among the fox hunters. Sounds like you've been doing research. No, white demon of the... Wait. No, sorry. No, we're not going with that. Oh, fine. And we're going off for this again. Anything but empathy. We're full on empathy. Anything but that. Seems like you've been doing your research. Thank you! Relax. Talented newcomers like you don't stay under the radar for long. If you're free, I could use a hand. Thank you. I need a few herbs. I'll give you the list. Just drop them at Asphodel once you're done. Camilla will be holding your I'll be holding your payment. You don't want them delivered here? No, Asphodel's fine. Giselle is a woman of warmth and strength. Outspoken yet attentive, quick to protect those around her. It is said she once served the Ice Lake for escort. Though for reasons unknown, she eventually left her ranks. Yeah, I had to stop you in your tracks, bud. What's that? Huh. Well, who knows? I may find it, I may not. Did it change? No, we're still doing the same thing. Okay. Went from looking around for a talking box to helping her. No problem, just unexpected. Okay. Hey, what's that? Oh.
Your money or your life? Oh gosh, how am I supposed to map a working arsenal? See ya! You'll get yours next time, just you wait!
Yet that's never going to happen. I'm 100% convinced that'll never happen. That is a whole lot of talk, and it will never happen. This should do it. These herbs, they're just common types. Why would a fox hunter like Giselle ask me to gather them? She could have easily done it herself. Come to think of it, she was acting a little strange. Better drop these off at the Asphodel. Maybe Camilla knows what's going on. Ooh, double S, that's the first. Bars. The boy tugs anxiously at your sleeve. What's the matter? Uncle's sick. It's really bad. They say you're the strongest fox hunter and the kindest to you. Please, I'm begging you. Please help him. He's sick? Has he seen a doctor? He has, but the doctor says it's already too late. I'll give you everything I have, and if it's not enough, I'll do anything, whatever it takes. I will work on your quest in a second.
I'll take a 20% cut.
Afternoon. Here for a drink or looking for a gig? Just here to drop something off. Giselle asked me to deliver these. Giselle? He was here earlier. I actually left something for you. But something felt off. What exactly did she ask you to do? You explained how Giselle sent you to gather some herbs. What is it? Something wrong? The job itself checks out, but her reason for it doesn't. Those are just common herbs for colds. She could have picked them herself before breakfast. No need to hire help. She did mention she's a fox hunter herself. She used to be a captain in the escort. Left 16 years ago after a falling out with her superior over a case. Now she's a fox hunter, sharp, skilled, well respected in the trade. Anyway, no point overthinking it. Job valid, and she did leave you something. I won't pry. Here, this is for you. This is the payment and a letter. I can't read part of that. I don't know why, but I cannot. I want to. Oh, good. At least it's always nice to see that. I should probably. How can you even go back? Dear friend, thank you for keeping a strange company. Oh, what? Alright, dear friend, thank you for keeping a strange crate company deep into the night. and for giving me the courage to set sail. Perhaps this isn't fair to my friends or my teacher, but I believe they'll understand. The world is vast. I'll meet them again, somewhere out there on another stage. Please don't blame Giselle. What? This was my decision alone. I hope my selfishness hasn't brought anyone trouble. I just realized I never told you my name, but it doesn't matter now. I won't be needing it anymore. Let's see. Okay. If one day you meet a girl named... Didn't we already talk to somebody like that? Or no? Platini, let's go with that, because I don't know how to say that name right. I hope you'll recognize me, and I promise I'll recognize you. This crate thing has me going through so many hoops in my head, and I'm trying to stop, but I don't know how. Looks like you made an interesting friend. I bet there's a good story there. It's a crate that I found in an alley, and it talks. And I got so thrown off. I don't know. Not really. Honestly, I'm not sure what actually happened. You recount everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Bettini. Does that name mean anything to you? Not by itself, but didn't that voice in the crate mention an opera that played at the theater? Yeah, she even asked how the lead did. Funny thing that there's been some talk in the tavern. One of the regulars caught the dress rehearsal for Puccini and said the lead wasn't the same actress who performed the opening night. They said the rehearsal lead was younger, even more talented, but in the end the role went to the usual star. You mean it's just hearsay, nothing solid to connect these dots? Still, if you got time, maybe dig a little deeper. I'd like to know the truth too. So Camilla's in the dark too, but that's one thing. But one thing's for sure: Giselle was acting strange. That girl in the crate. I don't know if it's in the crate or just in general, because apparently I don't know, man. The girl in the crate. Could she have been the one from the dress rehearsal? And if so, did Giselle know the whole time? No use guessing, I'll have to ask Giselle myself.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Y'all make my head hurt.
Come to the Fishermen's Mutual Aid Society. Let's hook
Hold
the
up.
fun.
Is Lars the same kid? No, that's somebody else. Who was the kid that was doing the questionnaire?
How boring.
No, we're not doing you. Even though, you know what? Actually, forget it. Why not? Earl Magnus. I told you so. I've been saying this from the start. We should have never hired that dubious woman as a tutor. And we never should have let Rosalind take those blasted singing lessons. You said, you were the one who said she needed something to keep her busy, so she wouldn't be out roaming all day. I meant something to keep her home, not something that'd send her running off again, getting herself kidnapped. So the box isn't magical for some reason? Is an actual person? And you escort grunts, What use are you? We finally had a lead and you were too slow, Now the kidnappers are gone. I don't know, man. Why am I even wasting my breath on imbeciles like you? I'll find my daughter myself. He's finally gone. Please stay back. This area is off limits. Sorry, I heard yelling. Is everything okay? We received a report of kidnapping. The victim was supposedly held here, but the place was already empty when we arrived. This property's on lockdown. If you're just here out of curiosity, I'll have to ask you to move along. Who were those two just now? The victim's parents, the Earl and Countess Magnus. I get what. Mm-hmm. You get. I get that they're worried, but they really do live up to their reputation. Word is they're always breathing down our other daughter's neck. Maybe Miss Rosalind ran off just to get some air. That's enough gossip. If you have any information, please report it to the escort. Giselle and Miss Crate, they're both gone. The kidnapping could have been have something to do with the letter Giselle left at the tavern. No leads for now. I guess I'll have to stay sharp and see what turns up. We do have a new one. The first one doesn't count. Brig. Sacred flavor. Hey, a dual. That's catching my eye. Don't do that. Why in the world does it sound like that? Oh! Did the game crash by chance? No, it's just... There we go, it's back. See if I don't even bother. It's fine. May not take up an attempt, but I already used all of mine. Hopefully it actually still goes through, since I had never fought this one before. I would figure I should be able to do it. Oh, this won't take long. This is 30. Maybe probably should have messed with the level. Oh. That's on me. too far.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Yep. Spike Spring? No. Hold on, we had some other kid to deal with. What do you mean? Wait, no. Y'all are confusing me. Follow Lars to Dennett's home, mistaken. Then what am I doing? Wait, what did I just go to? Was that not a side quest? Maybe I completed it. I don't know. Oh, probably. And just didn't realize it. Got him. The boy knocks. No one answers. Huh, that's weird. He was home just a minute ago. Any idea where he might have gone? Oh, right. Uncle kept saying he wanted to go back to the pit. Something like Glen or Glum, I think. Gillum Pit? Yeah, that's it. Are you going there, miss? Can I come too? No. He's really sick and I'm worried that it's a very dangerous place. I can't take a kid with me. But I promise I'll find him. I'll bring, yeah. If I find him, I'll bring him back. Just wait there. Here. Okay, thank you. Really. Now tell me about, donuts. Is it really supposed to be the donut? Donuts? Uncle's the kindest person in all of Ice Lake. He shares food with us, buys clothes, books for the kids in Mistaken with his own money. He fixes homes, furniture, brings medicine to the sick, even takes, in beggars when the snow gets bad. Almost everyone in the slums owes him something. I meant, what does he look like? Oh, sorry. He's in the early 40s, tall, skinny, brown hair. His clothes are pretty worn. Got it. I gotta find that kid. Didn't he get pulled away? I don't remember. Nope, none of y'all. Shoot. Actions, folks. Oh, that's nice. It's finished. Let's see. Hellfire, Julius, others. Boy in the Dream, Clyde White, Lena Smith. Ooh, you were not important enough to have your own spot. That is sad. Understandable, but sad. Forsaken Academy. Hmm. Oh, it's a survey. Should probably do that. Not now, but I should probably do that.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why... The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This can...
Oh, you're just outside. I'm shocked I can look into your story. Alright? I have yet to even talk to you. In stark contrast to his ordinary life as a fisherman, Duet is known throughout Ice Lake as a man of exceptional kindness. Though not wealthy himself, he gives nearly all he owns to the poor, while living in self-imposed ascetic poverty for years. I think I said that right. When asked why he chooses this path, he simply smiles and replies, "For an unpardonable sin I committed." The nature of his sin, however, remains his secret alone. Atoning for something that he has done. Commendable. Excuse me. What's a youngster like you doing here? Are you lost in the snowfield? Ice Lake's that way. Are you... Do not... I don't know. You are... A child asked me to find you. Ah, Lars, was it? That boy's a warrior. I just wanted to revisit this old pit. I remember it swarming with monsters. No way to get near. Then I heard a skilled fox hunter had cleared them out, so I figured it was safe enough to come back. Not to brag, but that skilled fox hunter is yours truly. That was weird. Is that so? Thank you, truly. Sorry, I need to press on a bit further in. Thank you for coming all this way. Please tell Lars, you are not glass. Please tell Lars I'm okay. I'll leave your reward for the commission at the Asphodel later. I've only taken care of the largest one. There might still be filthoids inside. You're not in any shape to explore alone. Where are you headed? Let me walk with you. You'd do that? I promised Lars I'd bring you home safely. Thank you. Thank you, kind soul. Thank you, young one. It's even more run down than I had imagined. Main gate's locked too. Good thing the pipe still lets us through. How much further are you trying to go, dude? Oh, right, he was trying to actually go into the place. Is this dude sick or something? He's coughing like a lot. Thank goodness it's still intact. Thank you, truly. Grave. Sig, my old friend, I've come to see you. Is this a grave? Doesn't look like much, does it? He called me his best mate, and this sorry little spot is all I could manage for him. Wait, is that? No. Why? Let's see. The sick man's face, ashen moments ago, suddenly stiffened, veins standing taut beneath his skin, his eyes locked in shocked in disbelief. Following his gaze, he spotted a violet ribbon lying untouched beside the gravestone. Violet, why have you come back? Violet, who's that? Would you humor an old man for a moment? I have a few stories to tell. I'd love to, but let's head back first, alright? Lars must be worried sick. Yes, you're right, let's go. That turned into a clue. Interesting. Weapons is 50, character is 60. Boop. Oh, that's a dude in front of me. Okay, I didn't notice that. Uncle, you're back! Sorry, lad. Made you worry again. You're coughing again. Come on, let me take you to a doctor. No, no need. This is what I deserve. No cure is going to fix that. Don't say that. Remember that winter when I had to sleep next to the factory vents just to stay warm? You were freezing too, and still gave me the only padded coat you had. Everyone around here knows what a good person you are. So why do you keep saying you deserve this? It's just not true. Does this have to do with the old stories you wanted to tell? 16 years back. Like every other dreary chapter of my life, the years I spent as a miner weren't good. But they weren't the worst either. Long days of grind, just enough to wear you down. Just enough to put bread on the table. Looking back, even though the bigwigs never treated us fairly, those might have been the least troubled days I've ever had. But my friend Sig, he wasn't so lucky. His little sister, Violet, the only family he had, fell ill. Only 18. That girl. And just when you think things can't get worse, they usually do. Foxine from Gellivan Pit grew scarcer by the day, and so did our wages. White bread became dust-stained bread, and then even that was bulked with husks and sawdust. For Sig, barely making ends meet, Violet falling ill was like hearing her death sentence out loud. I still remember that dawn. Sig scourged up cheap liquor from the lads, and we sat on the stone outside the pit, knocking them back one bottle at a time. He cried like a child, rambling on how the two of them had always relied on each other. One moment he was softly humming her favorite songs, the next muttering curses at Fabrice Rutherford through gritted teeth. Who's that? An officer at the the one who ran the pit back then. I remember clapping him on the shoulder and saying, "What good does cursing him do? We're just nobodies. If you've got guts, why not grab the man himself and why not grab the man himself and get the money straight from his pocket?" 16 years ago, I still asked myself, if I hadn't been drunk and mouthing off like that, would any of this have happened? That might be important. You mean Sig actually did it? Yes. One day, he quit the mine without a word, and when I went to his house to check on him, both he and Violet were gone. I thought he had taken her elsewhere for treatment, till a week later, I received a letter from Violet. Sig and I were close back then, but I hardly knew his sister. She was always bedridden. She spent her last coins getting that letter delivered to the mine via a passing fox hunter. She said Sig had kidnapped Officer Rufford's daughter, demanding ransom. She begged me to stop him before it was too late. He was holding the girl in an old house on the outskirts. When I found him, he was stunned, but he owned up to it. My drunken rat that night opened a door to a nightmare. I was consumed by regret. I wanted to stop him. I truly did, but when I saw Violet so frail she could barely speak, I hesitated. He begged me to pretend and nothing had happened, but the investigation was tightening, and the fear, it shook me to my bones. In the end, you turned him in. I shouldn't have. I never should have. What happened after that? The officer himself came himself, leading the arrest. During the struggle, Sig accidentally set the house on fire. I rushed in trying to save them, but in the chaos I only managed to get Violet out. Her face was black with soot. Only her tears had carved 2 pale trails down her cheeks. I was terrified she'd be punished for her brother's crime, so I hid her in a water barrel, hoping the Legion wouldn't find her. In the end, Sig was caught. The officer's daughter, all they found was her charred remains in the rubble. Sheesh. The officer was enraged. He didn't even wait for a trial. He executed Sig with his own hands. As for Violet, I gave her all of the bounty money and smuggled her out of the ice lake, praying she'd get away from all this. I still remember her face when she left, worn thin by sickness, but her eyes were burning with fury. She was wearing this violet ribbon on that day. She said she'd leave for Ice Lake for good. Said she never wanted to see me again. And who could blame her? I was the drunk who doomed a friend, and the coward whose fear cost 2 innocent lives. Why would anyone want to see me again? I think this is just morality. Nice. Right. After that, I got really sick. Then I started doing what I could to help others, trying to make things right. I thought maybe each good deed could help, could chip away at my sins. But still, I see Sig in my dreams, glaring at me in rage. I hear poor... Ooh, must be the other... I hear poor... Enola? Screaming as the fire takes her. Yeah, that was definitely it. They say no kindness to the living will ever buy forgiveness from the dead. Violet, is that why you came back to Ice Lake? Because you still can't forgive me, just like I never could. Have you come to put me out of my misery? Oh. Voice trails off and he fainted? No, he collapsed. Yeah, pretty much. Uncle, are you alright? He's fine. Looks like he just fainted from exhaustion and stress. Keep an eye on him. Don't let him wander off again. I'll get the others. We'll take care of him together. Can I ask something? What is it? Do you think Uncle is a bad person? See, I don't think so. He never meant for any of it to happen. 2 lives were lost because of him. That's not something you can take back. He spent years trying to atone. That has to count for something. You know him better than I do. Trust what you've seen and how you feel. I can't speak for you. It was the person who did it in the first place. Just because you talk about it doesn't mean they had to do it. It's not his fault. Please don't be empathy. Son of a bitch. So that's what you think. I see. Thank you, miss. This is for you. I saved it up for a long time. That violet ribbon, it must have been left by Violet at Sig's grave. Should have went with something else. It would have met the same, pretty much the same outcome. Oh, whatever. 16 years! She'd be in her 30s by now. Has she really returned? Maybe I should ask around when I get the chance. Trying to go for empathy. God, can I get anything but empathy? It'd be nice if I didn't have to get that every single time. I'm going to step away for a minute because somebody needs to eat. Yes, I'm talking about you two. Even though one's not here. What'd you say, what? Ah. Yeah, I know. Let's go. And we're back. Oh, wait, what? Hold up. I'm done? Wait, hold on. No. Wait, I might just have to run around. Okay. It's the only thing I could think of at this point, because we were looking for clues. There's no way you can tell me that this would be done. Fast travel is good and all, but it really does get in the way of some stuff. Hey, there's Theo! Nope, never mind. I guess that dude's done. Alright. Dude, we're running around trying to find whatever we can find.
You look great with this flower.
Oh, hello, dear. That flower looks so lovely on you. My little girl would have said the same if, well, if she were still with us. Damn. Do I know you? Oh, wait, what? That's your... Psyche is your daughter? She mentioned a new friend in her letters. You look just like she described, but forgive me if I'm mistaken. That you're clever, brave. She said that you ventured in the Golem Pit, your very first day in Ice Lake. Of everyone her age, she said you were the strongest, but more importantly, she's different from most people. She's different from most people in the in Ice Lake. She still holds on to something we all lost long ago: a yearning for justice and freedom. Being with her shows me a different way to live. That's what she wrote, word for word. She recites it by heart clearly. She's read the letter more times than she can count. I'm so sorry. I couldn't. Don't apologize, child. I could see it. She was happy. With you by her side, that's all we could have asked for. It's us who should be thanking you. Please take these flowers. Our blessings go with you.
You look great with this flower.
Who would have thought that we'd run into Psyche's mother? That's interesting.
Come try this fine fruit from our...
Quick run around, I guess, and that, I don't know. Is that really it? Might have to go out somewhere else and look around. Unexpected, to be honest.
I hope it will bring some. Where could he? The rain.
Actually,
You, Charon, you're one of us.
good thing I looked around. The girl before you mumbles to herself. She seems to be looking at you or gazing at a faraway place. Do you need help? Unlike me, you're obviously a Sweetwood. The sad part is, I'm pretty sure this is empathy, and I really would not like to do that one. But oh, it's morality. Thank God, and it's 100. Thank you. Do you want help? Look, my demon horns? What are you talking about? You're a Sola. What do you mean? Unless they are extremely small that I cannot tell. Right, see. The girl lifts her hair, messy hair to reveal a partially undone pigtail. There is no horn nor stump of any kind. It is more than obvious that she is actually a Sola. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just hair. No, they're my horns. They're just choked by magic. What do you mean? So they look like hair to you. They've all seen them. Two thick, massive horns. I've never heard of such magic. I can't believe there's such magic. Can you teach me? My horns cloaked by magic. Just follow through with it. I don't know how to describe it to you, but that's what they said. That's what they said. Wait, what? Teach me. I don't know how to describe it to you, but that's what they said. I'm confused. Who are they? Unseen horns. There you are. There you are, Faye. So you came to the outer city. We've been looking for you everywhere. What? You don't like the special gift we prepared for just for you? I spent my entire day's allowance to hire 2 Karen kids to catch all those rats. What do you mean? These aren't Karen? Come back already! Everyone's so. These guys are. Yeah, that sounds about right. Everyone's so worried about you. No, I'm not. I'm not going back. None of you are Karen. Dicks. Hey, look, isn't that a Karen? I was right. She's a demon. And so you came to the slums to look for your relatives. How interesting. I want to hurt you. I didn't. No, I'm a. The girl covers her ears and runs away. She's running so fast, faster than I didn't get to finish that. But well, whatever you're saying is just a dick anyway. So, where's this kid at? A moment of your time, fair lady. How does one even begin to capture your beauty? The fuck? A mute tanuki pins sonnets in your name. The verdant moon casts gold across your form. A sea hare crowns you with palm fruit jewel. I'm lost. I don't know what half the shit you just said. While I, by a forgotten Ben, sing your name to the stars. Even if my words fall short of your splendor, I beg you, I implore you. Ah, such poise, such presence. You must fall, you must be the illustrious fox hunter. Am I actually that well known around here? No, this is definitely heading somewhere strange. Pleasure to meet you, I'm Fane. My teacher has been awaiting your arrival. This way, please. Teacher? Oh, right. She asked me not to call her by that in public, but I doubt she'd mind if it's you. Still, I'd appreciate it if you kept it just between us. So many odd characters, I swear.
The rain hurt Mum's flowers.
If I didn't come down this dead end, I would never found you. I never would have found you. The girl stands at the corner with her head down. She looks very upset. Try to talk to her. Most definitely. Doesn't matter what I do. It's maxed. It's you. Those were those your classmates? Yeah, I'm sorry. Really sorry. I messed up again. Were they picking on you? Oh yeah, most definitely. No, it's all my fault. They were most definitely picking on you. I can't do anything right. Both my mom and my teacher say I'm stupid. My classmates are smart. They said that the reason I'm stupid is because I'm a Karen. You're not a Karen, though. You're not, because I'm a Karen, and my parents hid my horns with magic. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have shown up among soullesses. You know that that is a blatant lie. It also brings up unpleasant memories of what happened to you and Barry on Purgatorial Island. That happened there too? Those malicious acts may have been invited because of your weakness and differences, or perhaps they just happened. The perpetrators only wanted to vent their hatred, and you were just unlucky. But this girl is more helpless than you. She didn't even have a friend like Barry to share the pain. You did nothing wrong. Why bother playing with them? You should give them a thrashing. They lied to you. Don't believe a word they said. Let's avoid the chaotic route on this one. Good. Huh? They came up with a lie and made fun of you, but since they call you a demon, you might as well act like one. Let's go back and confront them. I don't even, let's see, mean, loud. You're quiet, but I don't even know what you are. Fun. What should I do? Imagine that you're a vicious demon. They call you names, right? Tit for tat. Yeah, that's which way should we go with? How clever are you with making up names? Okay, I'll try. Look, she's back. She already made friends with the Karen. I knew it. Karens with a horn flock together. Really, dude. Bit by bit, you really, really make me want to punch you. The girl tries to say something, but she can't get the words out. Perhaps she needs a little help. Tell her classmate how she feels. Since you know her Karens, you better scram. Easy, kids. This young lady has something nice to say. Something nice? I don't think we were aiming for that. Yeah, just get out of my way, or my friend, and I will send you all to hell. Or, since you like worms and rats so much, I'll send you into the sewers. Wait, no. Even the rats would think you're gross. Ew. As if breaking free from some intangible shackles, the girl who was once quiet is now unleashing a stream of and I'm beginning to like it. She curses at us? Is she insane? I'm so pissed off right now. Someone teach her a lesson. Do it properly, and this money is all yours. You're about to make this way too easy.
Return to the misty sea.
The white-haired demon is too strong. Nah, really. According to what I'm seeing, aren't I an adult compared to you three? Yeah, y'all picked a fight that you shouldn't have. And y'all got hit with regret. This doesn't look good. We better scoot. Wait. For your information, Faye has signed a demon contract with me. If you ever mess with her again, I will show up immediately to deal with you. You... The students scamper off quickly. So worth it. So worth it. Dicks. See, that's all they can do. Yeah. Thanks for helping me. You really look cool throwing those punches. Oh, if you only knew. That didn't look like punches to me. But it's fun. And you seem you seem to be really good at spouting insults. Practice when you have the chance, you'll get better. You flatter me. Most important lesson is that you learned how to stand up for yourself. One of the two, either wisdom and chaos from the looks of it. I figured. Really? I just said the things that I wanted to say but couldn't. Thank you so much. I've never felt so relieved and happy in my life. You're welcome. Your classmates should leave you alone for a while. I'll walk you home. Here, this is my address. Come find me if they ever give you trouble again. I don't want to go home. Okay, what's happening at home? Okay, so you still think you're okay. Shall we break the illusion, or is there a way to do so? I'm really gonna have to hit that persuade. You're not. You're really not. You're nice and all, but as much as I would love to say, yeah, you are, you're not. Don't you see that? They acted all tough and mighty towards you, but since once someone stronger shows up, they just run away. Oh, we're not talking her down from the idea that she isn't that. Wait, they're not as strong as they pretend to be. Likewise, their words are not as truthful as they seem. Faye, don't listen to them. You're 100% solo. Okay, there we go. Remember, never doubt yourself just because someone says bad things about you. My family taught me this. I hope you'll keep it in mind, too. The girl blinks her eyes in confusion. She probably doesn't understand everything you just said, but her expression softens. Okay, if that's what you say, I'll try my best, but before I leave, I still have a teensy-wincy request. May I touch your horn? I don't see why not. The girl carefully extends her frail hand and touches the horn on your head. So this is what a real Karen horn looks like. It's red and delicate, and really delicate. It even reflects the sunlight. Looks way cuter than my pigtails. Your pigtails are cute too. You're the first to tell me that, but my pigtails are all messed up now. I have to braid them again. The girl takes out a comb from her bag, then carefully combs and rebraids her pigtails. Once she's done, she lifts them up. Now, do they look like demon horns? Yeah, let's just say yes. I have plenty of hair bands in my pockets. Can I braid a pigtail for you? Come on, just squat down a little. You feel the girl slightly tugging your hair. She combs your hair very gently. You don't have to worry about losing any. Done. Wow, you look pretty with pigtails. Too bad I don't have a mirror. I know I can draw a picture of you. Girl opens her backpack, takes out a notebook. Then she tries to draw a nice picture of you. Oh, I forgot to ask. What's your name? Ah, I'll remember you. Here, keep this picture I drew of you. See you around. Oh, that is some modern abstract art. The girl's about to leave, but she suddenly turns around, gives you a serious gaze. Oh yeah, while I was combing your hair, I suddenly remembered something. They kept telling me that Karens are demons' children who are stupid, evil, and are always doing bad things. I don't think those words are true. Good choice. They were just lies made up as an excuse to bully your kind, right? Yes. You must have suffered way more pain than I ever have. If there's anything I can do to help in the future, please do let me know. It's not because we're the same kind, but because we're friends. Hey, I need that actually. Awesome. A student from the inner city, once so bullied by her peers that she came to believe she wasn't a Sola but a Karen. With Sarah's encouragement and help, she finally mustered the courage to stand up for her tormentors, reclaiming her self-worth and resolving to face life with newfound bravery.
The world outside purgatory.
Oh wait, that's something different. What did I just get? Thought I had something else. I don't even know what I just got. Shoot. Wait, what is this? Dangerous prescription?
I know it's in here somewhere. Just give me a sec. I swear I didn't lose it.
Wait, a box of paper stars. Portrait gift from Faye. Okay. Hold on. Oh, it's her! Miss Violetta, I brought her. You've come, young fox hunter. Ah, such a daring child. Your beauty reminds me of Ice Lake's first snow. The flawless glisten and those garnets scattered across it, red as pigeon blood. So tender, one's hand longs to... Wait, don't come any closer. Not a fan of warm greetings, I see. My apologies. This must all seem terribly dubious. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Violetta, an opera singer. Yeah, you were in that dude's memories. Why do you opera singers talk like that? I kind of wish they had a voice for this one because I'm curious. But alright. If I seem familiar, perhaps you've seen me on stage or glimpsed one of my posters nearby. Ah, I remember now. A dream-born voice of from Luca. A visage that shifts like mist. That's what the posters said, right? So that's what they say about me. A bit extravagant. But I rather like the sound of it. I love the applause and the chatter in my at my performances stir in every corner of the city. Every role I play, every off-script whim, they ignite the gossip columns for weeks. I thrive on the that kind of attention. Sorry to interrupt, but what's the job exactly? Ah, forgive me. I let my flourishes run away with me again. Truth is, while I do enjoy the entire the center of attention and have grown quite used to it, there are certain situations even I find troublesome. Here, take a look at this. A love letter? Looks like it's from one of your fans. Popularity can be a heavy crown, I understand, and their affection. And while I can't reciprocate those feelings, I do my best to respond with kindness. I've received such letters before, many in fact, and I've replied where I could, but this time I've been sent an entire box. Yeah. Yes, all from the same admirer. It began with the mailbox, then my carriage, then the door frame. Bro, chill. It is not that important. Door frame, flower pots, window sills. What else? They send it by airmail. Have a pigeon stop by. They slip them wherever they can, whenever my back is turned. Shouldn't this be something for the escort to deal with? That was my first thought as well, but public figures walk a fine line. A bit of harmless gossip might make me the talk of tea times, but as a performer, I'd rather the town whisper about my stagecraft, not my romances. Fair enough. Do you have any clues about the sender? Ah, yes, I forgot to mention, I actually do know where he lives. The letters are unsigned, but he's not made no real effort to hide his identity. If one must hide even their name in a love letter, what hope is there for a reply? I only ask that you find him and deliver a gentle warning. Consider it done. Why can't you do it yourself? I already understand. How reassuring. I knew you were the right one to ask. Why do we have a purple bow? Okay. Hold on. Purple bow. Oh, and before you go, take this. It may come in handy. This ribbon. Something wrong. No, it's nothing. I'll be back soon. Yeah, that's... At 34, Violetta is a prima soprano of the opera house in Ice Lake, a radiant star of the stage. Born in Lucca, she brought her homeland's celebrated style of singing into the empire, reshaping it with her own innovations. Her marvelous performances have garnished her a devoted following, even those indifferent to opera and Ice Lake, know her name. Every show she graces sells out the moment tickets are released, with wealthy admirers paying extravagant sums for the privilege of a front row seat. Violetta possesses a mastery of makeup bordering on sorcery. With each role she plays, her visage shifts beyond recognition. None can say which visage is her true one, and she is hailed as the thousand-faced Violetta. It's a guard? Is this the address Miss Violetta gave me? Doesn't exactly look like a residential area, though. There's a guard nearby, maybe he'll know something. Hey, mind if I ask you something? Bit tied up right now. Can it wait? Huh, that's odd. What's up with this, what's with this phonograph? The soldier frowns at an old phonograph at his feet, fiddling with the dials in frustration. Is it broken? Not broken, exactly. Just old. Sometimes it acts up. I swear a good smack used to fix it. You know how to work these? Alright, fix it for me. Then I'll answer whatever you need. Deal. I want the thing, not that. Give me there. Alright, now we'll fix it. There, that should do it. Not bad, now I can finally enjoy my tapes again. Ah, Miss Violetta's voice. It's just... Wait, you know Violetta? Who in Ice Lake doesn't? Her debut album's a collector's item. I've been saving for 3 months and still can't afford one. Guess these budget tapes will have to do for now. Perfect. Because what I wanted to ask is actually about her. After swearing the guard to secrecy, you explain the situation. She's been receiving unwanted letters from an obsessed admirer. What? That's outrageous! If that creep's squatting on my beat, I'll drag him out myself, give him a piece of my mind. That won't be necessary. Sure it is. I can't stand lowlifes who disrupt public peace. I know every face in this block. Just give me something to go on and I'll smoke them out. I've got this letter here. See if anything jumps out. A letter? Alright, let's take a look. What's with the sudden silence? No, no way. This letter, it's heartfelt and sincere. How could this be harassment? Looks like we found our guy. Looks like we found our guy. Weren't you the one? Weren't you just going on about giving someone a piece of your mind? This is all a huge misunderstanding. I've had a slight feeling. It was all from the heart. I swear, my feelings for her are real. She adores bold declarations of love. Why would she see this as anything but romantic? Wait a sec. Was I tricked by that fox hunter? Oh, now I get it now. It's you. You're not here on her behalf. You're trying to drive a wedge between. You are insane. Got any proof she sent you? I bet you're here. You're just here to get stir the pot. Just trying to poison the sacred bond between me and her, Violetta, and her loyal fans. Not on my watch. I'll make you regret, sir. You're making me lose faith in you, dude. Like a Taylor Swift fan. Alright, best calm the delusional man down first. You're really going as far as to attack. You've got to be insane. You need to check your priorities, my guy. This wasn't it. Alright. Miss Violetta, I'm sorry. I was just not strong enough to protect you. Are you done? Here, take a look at this. This is her ribbon. She wore it since her debut over 10 years ago. You recognize it that quickly? Of course I did. Why am I even wasting my breath? If she gave you this, then I guess I got no choice. I won't bother her again. Hope you two are happy together. You know what? Just roll with it. Good, we don't need a third wheel. You got it wrong. Yeah, let's just go with... Say no more. Let a broken heart weep alone in the dark. He won't say another word. Just keep sobbing. Best give him some peace. Yeah. I'm back. Thank you. I'll take it. Take it. The matter's been settled. Yeah, he won't be bothering you again. Here's your ribbon. I doubt it'll. It would have. I doubt it would have gone so smoothly without it. I heard you've worn this since your debut over decades ago. Yeah, it was a keepsake from a dear friend of mine. She was brilliant. Yet ill-favored by fate. It's interesting. She never got the chance to realize her dream, but I did. I only hoped to share the spotlight with her. When I debuted, I designed my own poster, black and white, save for one vivid streak of violet. You've likely heard the name Violetta of Thousand Faces. With my skills in makeup, I can become anyone for the stage, taking on a different face for every role I play. But one thing never changes, the ribbon. I wear it every time. It's become my signature. I see. Vane, have I not taught you to mind your volume? Sorry, but you have to see this. Another letter? I thought I already scared him off. Miss Violetta, I didn't realize it. It's been 16 years, but why? Why hurt someone who had nothing to do with it? You look pale. Are you alright? Forgive me, I was naive. I thought I could avoid causing a stir, but things have escalated beyond my control. I have to turn to the escort. What happened? You can see for yourself. Violetta, or should I say Miss E.R.? What the fuck? I know you are... I know all your filthy secrets from the past 16 years. Come alone by the pool to the pool by Ice Lake side gate at midnight, or I can't guarantee your students' safety. So the earlier letters were just a smokescreen. I let my guard down. Forgive me, but I must go. Your part is done. Here's a reward as promised. A kidnapping appears to be unfolding. Though Violetta has decided to turn to the escort, perhaps you should keep an ear. I don't know what's the ear. Yeah, definitely an ear. So much has happened in Ice Lake these past few days, and now there's even been a kidnapping. Now that I think about it, some of these events might be more closely connected than they seemed. Time to lay everything out and start connecting the dots. Oh wait, hold on. I don't know. There's more to the kidnapping 16 years ago, and Violetta may be the one who knows the truth. Giselle took her student just to force a meeting. If my deductions are right, she should be with Violetta right now. The letter mentioned the location. I need to hurry. Let's hope I'm not too late. Right on time. What's with the silence? This isn't a courtroom. If you're waiting for you have the right to remain silent. Crap. You have the right to remain silent. Don't hold your breath. And what would you have me say? Go on, enlighten me. After a despicable stunt like this, what kind of answer do you expect to hear? Still playing dumb, aren't we? Or do you actually believe your crimes are as easy to cover up as your real face? You really think what? Okay. Do you really think a bit of powder and paint can hide everything? Fine. Then let me jog your memory. 16 years ago in Ice Lake, a young man named Sig kidnapped the daughter of Fabrice Rutford, then overseer of the pit. Wait. Oh, okay. I just stopped. The then overseer of the pit, her name was Enola. When the escort cornered him, he resisted and accidentally set the house on fire in a struggle. Enola died in the flames and Sig was sentenced to death. I've heard of the tragedy. A pity, truly. May the poor old girl rest in peace. But I only arrived in Ice Lake a few years ago. What could any of this? A few years ago. Sure. Okay, maybe a little bit. Only arrived a few years ago. What could any of this possibly have? What could any of this possibly have to do with me? Because someone survived that fire. Yeah, that's. Wait. A witness said there were 3 people in the house that night. Sig, Enola, and Sig's sister, Violet. A girl around the same age as Enola. In the chaos, the witness managed to pull a girl out from the flames. A girl he thought was Violet. But, was she really? Tell me, I'm wrong. 16 years ago, you killed Violet in that fire, then took her name, tricked Donut, into helping you escape Ice Lake, didn't you? Enola Rutford. Now there is a compelling tale. Good mysteries are so rare these days. Please, do go on. I'm dying to hear how it ends. I spent years combing through the case, a body burnt beyond recognition, a lone survivor. It was all just a little too convenient. All the pieces were there, but the thread connecting them all together was missing. As luck would have it, back then I was assigned to guard Fabrice Rutherford. I once heard his daughter sing. That voice, I'd recognize it anywhere, and that's when I knew who you were. Violetta of the Thousand Faces. I tried to study your habits, even arranged for false letters to be delivered, just to keep tabs on you. So he was one of yours. Not quite. He really was a fan. I just gave him a gentle nudge, and thanks to him, I got the answer I needed. Still, there's one thing I don't understand. Swapping places with Violet. It couldn't have been possible unless both Sig and the girl went along with it. How did you convince them? That's your big mystery? The answer's simple. You used to serve under my father. Then you should... Wait, you used to serve under my father, then you should know what it meant to defy him. Poor Sig was already prepared to throw his life away, but knowing my father, Violet was as good as dead too. So I offered them a way out. Once the ransom was collected, stall as long as possible while creating a distraction to buy some time for Violet. Pathetic, isn't it? In his panic, he actually ran off on his own to hold off the escort, hoping that a sickly little girl might somehow escape the blazing house. I took my chance, killed the poor wench who stood in my way. God damn, dude. Who stood in my way, took her name, left behind the dump, and my father left behind everything that ever stood between me and the stage. What's the matter, Zell? You chased the truth for years, and now that you have it, you don't look to be the least bit satisfied. You're insane. All of this. Just for the spotlight, you killed 2 people? 2 innocent lives. So what will it be? Drag my sins into the light, or take your revenge right here and now? I only ever meant to reveal the truth, and turn you into the escort. Giselle draws a dagger. Her fury thickens to the air. You can almost hear her teeth grinding, the hilts creaking under the pressure of her grip. If no one stops her, that dagger will silence the finest voice in Iceland. Whatever the truth, you just can't stand by and watch someone commit murder. Wait, stop. What are you doing here? Get out of my way, I won't let a monster like her walk free. She's lost it, I have to bring her back to her senses.
I know Max didn't like me.
Giselle, calm down. There might be more to this than you think. Did you not hear what she said? How am I supposed to calm down? She's not going anywhere. Not with us here. Just take a breath. I have a few questions for her. Fine, go ahead. Before that, Miss Violetta, does this look familiar? That's Violet. Her hands drifts instinctively back to the back of her head. Her fingers find the familiar texture, and she freezes. Huh? Just as I thought. You left this ribbon at Sig's grave, didn't you? You once told me it belonged to a dear friend, and that you took to the stage to fulfill her dream. You're a naive fool. I can't believe you actually fell for such a sentimental drivel. Maybe, which is why I borrowed this ribbon from Dunnett. To find out the truth. He told me about Violet, about how gifted she was. If not for poverty and illness, she might have been the greatest playwright. Been a great playwright. Fate dealt her a cruel hand, but she never gave up. Even when she could barely leave her bed, she still found a way to pursue her dream. She dreamed of the world's greatest actor performing her work, of her final, proudest piece, reaching every corner of Atlastia. Atlasia? Atlasia? Yeah. And that piece was Putney, a 3-act play, later adapted into the opera. Good, you get it now. Lying any further would only make things worse. So, the curtain can fall now. Then hold onto your hat for the ultimate truth revealed. Is this really the time for theatrics? Well, I'm not, I've been on the tired side, but I'm trying to finish this first. Well, if every audience were as sharp as you, mystery playwrights wouldn't have to twist themselves into knots to dumb things down. What are you two talking about? What's going on here? It's simple, Giselle. If she really saw Violet as nothing but a pawn, why would she take a name so close to hers? Let me tell you, the version I see, 16 years ago, Sig kidnapped Enola, the girl who would one day call herself Viola, to raise money for her sister's treatment. While she was held captive, Enola met the bedridden Violet. And then somewhere in that brief time, the two became close friends. But it didn't last long. Violet knew her time was running out. She didn't want her brother to seeking deeper down the wrong path. So she wrote to Donut, a trusted friend of Sig's, hoping he'd intervene. And Donut did. He reported the kidnapping to you, Giselle. But by then, I suspect Violet was already... strange, isn't it? I was kidnapped, yet somehow, those were the happiest days of my life. Sig kept me tied up in a room, but he never meant me harm. He barely paid me any attention, just paced endlessly around the house. I knew there was someone else, a girl, in that house. I could hear her humming softly on those on days when her mood was light. Perhaps Sig realized he couldn't possibly tend to 2 helpless people at once, so a few days in, he untied me, let me move around on the ground floor as I pleased. And whenever he left the house, he'd steal upstairs to see... What? He'd steal upstairs to see Violet. She'd tell me the stories she was writing, and I'd act them out, bringing the characters to life. My dearest friend, weep no tears for me. On this... I'd steal upstairs to see Violet. On this sleepless night, I set off in silver light. The wind fills my sail. The tide kisses my oar. The lighthouse aglow, 'Neath the moon, oh so bright. Thank you, Enola, that was beautiful. Truly. Whenever I imagine Pitini, whatever, she always looked like you. Bold, radiant, and forever chasing her freedom. Thanks. I did a bit of improvising, but I know a brilliant composer. His name's... Oh boy. Cavaradossi? Maybe we could ask him to adapt Patini into an opera. Not that I'll ever get the chance to sing it. I'm 18 now. My father's already arranged my marriage 2 months from now to some young officer from the Alchemy Academy. I guess I'll spend the rest of my life as a pretty trophy collecting dust in the parlor, or elbow deep in those wretched Foxicor canisters. No, Enola, this isn't how it should be. You have a voice as sweet as as a lark's. You don't belong in some parlor. You belong on a grand stage, the grandest there is. Everyone who loves to sing deserves their moment in the spotlight. Solarian or Charon, rich or poor. I'll talk to my brother. I'll find a way to help you escape. My body's already giving out, and I may never finish the final act of Putney. But Enola, promise me that you'll take the stage and share our Putney with the world. Putney, I don't know. Everyone who loves to sing deserves their moment in the spotlight. Solarian, Charon, rich or poor. That was Violet's final wish, and it became the truth I live by. After she passed, I sang the final act of Putney for Sig. He was hollowed by grief, but when he heard it, his eyes lit with disbelief, and for a moment I saw hope flicker in the ashes. We still have a chance to honor her. Violet poured her joy, sorrow, hope, and longing into that script. I want the world to hear it. I need to make sure they do. We were both born for the stage. Illness took her far too soon. But I'll carry her soul in every role I play, in every spotlight I step into. So, to help you escape your father's grip, help you escape your father's grip, and to fulfill Violet's last wish, Sig agreed to play his part in the act. No, that can't be. If that's true, then why did she just... You came here convinced of her guilt, Giselle. And Miss Violetta couldn't risk provoking you, not with her student Rosalind's safety at stake. What? I have a request. I won't run. I promise. Just come with me. There's somewhere I need to go. Fine, but don't think you can pull any tricks. Yeah, I'm about to end it off. I was getting a bit tired. I came close to dozing. it's all been rebuilt. But to me, every brick, every stone, still looks just as it did back then. Violet, I came back to see you, and I brought our work with me. Someone with a sharp eye pieced together our story. Strangely, I'm not scared. I feel relieved. Maybe because at long last I can say this to you properly. I'm sorry about Sig. Violet's fingers grazed the wall as if sharing memories with an old friend she hasn't seen in years. Perhaps the time for farewell has come, and that's what brought her back here. Thank you for indulging me. So, Violetta, you went along with the accusations for another reason, didn't you? Because Sig's death, that wasn't part of your plan. Fabrice Rutherford, he was a ruthless, heartless man. The miners under him starved. His escort officers weren't much better off. He showed no mercy, not even to his own daughter. He dismissed everything she was, crushed her dreams, caged her spirit, even forced her into the lifeless future he planned. And yet, when his daughter died, the same heartless man threw aside all legal procedure and executed the kidnapper with his own hands, knowing full well it would cost him his career. I thought of countless ways to slip the truth to the court once I was free. I thought I could save Sig in secret, but the one thing I never imagined was that your father loved you more than you ever knew. There were so many times I wanted to reveal the truth, but Hyperborea was only the beginning. Her story needed to reach the world. I had to keep my promise, or at least keep trying. So when you came to me, Giselle, I felt oddly relieved. I've trained many gifted children over the years. They can carry Putney further and wider than I ever could. And all you had to do was let Giselle believe it was true, so you could finally clear Sig's name. I'll go with you, but only after you release Rosalind Magnus. For my sake and for Sig and Violet, she must not come to harm. She's already left Ice Lake. What? You were her vocal teacher. You should know what she was up against. A fledgling willing to break her own wings just to escape the cage. The two of you really are cut from the same cloth. So all this time you were lying to me. It wasn't my plan. I didn't expect someone close to you. Would come to hire me to kidnap her. I just took the chance and took the chance when it came. Pretty convincing performance, wasn't it? Maybe it's time I tried the stage. You don't want to be a fox hunter anymore? Thanks for the big stir over Lady Magnus's kidnapping. I'll be laying low for a good while anyway. As for Valletta, it's your call. You uncovered the truth before I could, so you get to decide what happens next. Are you sure? I don't know. If we tell the world, she could lose everything. Her name, her dream, all of it. But if we keep it quiet, then Sig's name will never be cleared. I can't think straight right now. Maybe handing the choices to you really is the best. Why are you gonna make me choose? It's your decision. I'll readily accept it. Concealing that she can continue with what she was aiming for in the first place. But she also mentioned, hold on, she did say she was also training people that could actually take that over for her, right? If I can even see that far back. Mm. Relief. I understand why you did it, but we can't let an innocent man be remembered as a murderer even in death. Sig's gone, but we still have a chance to clear his name. Thank you. Sig did kidnap you for money, but that doesn't make him a murderer. The truth deserves to be heard. Once this is made public, it'll cost you everything, your reputation, your career. I understand, but that's alright. I'm sorry, Violet. Our dream will have to live on through the children now. Then it's settled, I suppose. One last thing. If you're thinking of backing out, it's a bit late for that. Nothing of the sort. I'd simply like to invite you both to a performance 2 nights from now. Think of it as my swan song. I'll make sure the best seats are ready. Your swan song? Yes. Putney, it all began with this play, and it's only right it ends with it too. I'll be there. One good seat will do. Don't get me wrong, I'll be there, but considering I'm technically wanted at the moment? Why? Best I keep a low profile. Oh, right. Very well, I'll speak to the troupe and have the seats arranged. Then I'll see you both in 2 days. Morning, why the gloomy face? No need to feel sorry for me. I'm stepping down, not dying. You simply did what anyone with a conscience would. Don't let it weigh on you. Think of it this way. You just helped a runaway find her way home. That's all. Looks like everyone's here. Perfect timing. Here are your tickets. Thanks. I've spoken to my old escort contacts. They'll hold off until the curtain falls. Much appreciated. The show's about to start. I'd better get backstage. Let's head into. Then I may have played a part in ending her stage career, but I've got to admit, I'm looking forward to her swan song. Let's. You find the seats, settle in, waiting curtain dim, wonderful stuff. Audience holds its breath, silence deep, unsettles, hard to hold back. It's hard to hold back a gasp at the dazzling moments. You're almost afraid the sound of your spontaneous awe might spoil the magic. But your worries melt away. By the time the final note falls, you're so mesmerized you've forgotten even to applaud. Giselle, you owe me an explanation. Oh, what could the all-knowing Lord oh, man, you're here. You're the father, aren't you? All-knowing Lord Rufford possibly need from me to explain. You told the escort heard Violetta was Enola, but when I brought my men backstage, there was no one there. Ah, that's... Didn't think you'd come in person. Very hands-on of you, sir. Wait, I'm confused. Why were you there? Don't get clever with me. Take me to Enola now. I think you're forgetting something. I'm not with the escort anymore, and neither are you. I just passed on a tip as a civilian. So, no, I don't take orders from you. But hey, you could always file a commission with Giselle the Fox Hunter. Fine, I'll file one. Great! I refuse to take the job. You messing with me? Well, seeing as I'm currently a suspect in the kidnapping of an Earl's daughter, let's just say my services are temporarily suspended. Truth is, if you'd listened back then and gone with the peaceful route I proposed, none of this would have happened. I was a fool to ever believe you'd ever find Enola. Enola, my daughter, I'll find you myself. And you, don't ever show your face again. Gladly. You alright? Never better. Couldn't talk to him like that when I was in the escort. Felt pretty darn good. Who was that anyway? Fergus Rutherford, Violetta's father, still as hot-headed as he was 16 years ago. Then where's Miss Violetta? Gone backstage, already empty by the time he barged in. Whoops. Oh, now we're bumping into people. Sorry, didn't see you. Are you okay? Did I hurt you? I'm fine. Just be more careful next time. Alright. What? Something on my face? Nothing. Thanks for the herbs. Huh? Time's ticking. Hurry or you'll miss it. Oh no, sorry, gotta go. I'm coming. Wait for me. Herbs? Wait, you dropped something. You can keep it. Seriously, kids these days, always a whirlwind. Why'd she leave this? A beautiful, brave butterfly is broken free of her cocoon and taken wing. She vanished into the wind. Trying to figure out what kind of... Oh, you lost access to your DLC, and they have the base game. Cats and dogs. I have yet to pull back to Sims. I had... it's been years. Good few years. Brave butterfly is broken free of her cocoon and taken wing. She's vanished into the wind. Like a violet in the sea of blooms. She may not return for some time, so take it. A parting gift from someone who's held you dear. Wait, what? Parting gift? There's embroidery on it. Is this her name? Okay. If one day you meet a girl named Putney, I hope you'll recognize me, and I promise I'll recognize you. Ah, I see. So Miss Crate made it out safe and sound, which make you... Shh, I respect your choice to reveal the truth, but those who know how to keep a secret are always the most charming. Are you afraid I'll come after you again? Ah, hairstyle, similar. Bow's gone though. Different clothing. Violetta won't return to the stage, but I'm not quite ready to leave. Even if you turn me in again, I won't blame you. There's still another student I have to protect. Thank you for your silence. Then I'll take my leave, wishing you both a lovely evening. Knew it. A woman like her was never going to let herself get caught that easily. You seem almost pleased. Do I? To be honest, I wrestled with the choice, whether it was worth ruining a gifted woman's future or just clear a dead man's name. But I made my choice, stubborn as ever, I guess. Still, maybe being at peace with an open ending means I've grown. If I had understood that 16 years ago, maybe no one would have had to die. It wasn't your fault. I know I'm not sad, just wondering what comes next, now that Giselle the Fox Hunter is off the case. Acting is off the table. After watching Valletta perform, I realized the stage really isn't for me. Detective Gazelle play you still owe me? Oh, alright, no need to rub it in. So, what now? Got a new plan? Not yet, but there's time. I'll figure something out. Ran through that one on accident, but alright. Anyway! Yeah, I'm done. I may be still awake, but I'm not sure for how long. Let's not test that luck. But, yeah. Actually, let's see what I can find. Doesn't hurt to do so. But cats and dogs. Maybe I should go back to Sims. I really haven't touched that for who knows how long. Oh shoot, this was the end of it too. 5 o'clock, I think? Yeah, I'm fine. Yep, alright, I'm fine. I hope you have enjoyed, and I shall see you another day. Later.